I'm glad you're having a great time. Hey, the game. So, they still have not mowed the lawn today, so my plan for today is to, there's a limited time event that's going to be going on for about a month. So I want to go ahead and do that event, and why not do it on stream? Because it is an event where if anyone has Guild Wars 2, they can join in, and it is new player friendly. I am on NA though. I'm not on EU. That's the only problem. I do have an EU account, but this account is NA. I've actually considered transferring over to EU just because of how many people I know who are on EU and not on NA. And this is my guild, so it wouldn't matter. Wherever I am, that's where the guild is. Like, you can join the guild when you're on EU. It's just the people in the guild, you won't be able to actually play with them unless they are also EU. But you can still talk to them and trade with them. But yeah, this is my guild that I started myself. We got the bar and everything. And the bar, at the bar, you can get boosters. So I could get the Magic Find booster, which I probably should have gotten before. Well, if you've got Belcher's Bluff, that's the closest thing that they have. And ladies, I don't know. I don't know about that one. There are a lot of women who play Guild Wars, but I don't think we've got very many ladies. Oh yeah. So I used to, I had some guildies who they liked trying out builds. And so I did this little thing in the arena. So that way you've got the center area to have your fights, and then when people pop in, you've got a little bit of privacy, but it's not like you can hide back here. If you want to hide, you go over to that side or to that side. But I'm not crazy about PvP, but there have been people in my guild who have been way into it. The ladies. Ooh. All right. So to start the event, you go to Fort Mariner. Loading times. Oh, I need to actually put myself in the category. Guild Wars 2 event thingy. In the game, let's do Guild Wars 2. There we go. That's gonna make a lot of sense to everyone. Everyone knows exactly what I'm doing now. Everyone knows what event thingy means.
Make it quick.
That's a lot of people.
I received your letter. How can I help?
The mists are the background of Tyria. The world between worlds. and a realm of possibilities, both good and ill. From its chaos, an eruption looms. The state of Tyria's walls is not strong. Without defenders, there will be harm. I am calling such heroes to arms. By bringing actuality in these fractals, the erosion of possibility will subside.
That sounds quite daunting, doesn't it? I can lend a hand.
I see a familiar light in your spirit, hero. Many allies have joined me. Speak with them to gain their insight.
All right, step 1 of 6, Messenger of the Mist complete. And I get 20 slot fractally stitched pouch. Ooh, that's a free 20 slot bag. Nice. And it's account bound, so I can actually swap it off this character in the future if I want. Unlike a lot of these bags, they're soul bound instead of account bound.
Another.
Okay. Alright, thank you for coming to the aid of the Mists and Tyria hero. I will assist in any way I can. I'm ready to proceed. What's the next step? By clearing fractals and combating the effects of the incursion in Tyria, you can restore stability to the boundary between worlds. To hasten this, we have prepared a new entryway to the Mists. A new entryway, yes. The Fractal's quick play entrance. Okay, so this is quick play. We'll match you with a group of like-minded heroes. To ensure success, I will also endeavor to lend what aid I can to you and your allies. Sounds good. Okay. So, oh, hey, it's an ArenaNet banner. Nice. So if you see someone with this logo next to their name, that means that they are an employee at ArenaNet.
Freedom never sleeps!
Coffee!
The Legion calls.
Yeah, so over here we have Gemini Silvermoon. This is an employee of ArenaNet. So that's how you can tell the company employees. And the company employees do play the game, by the way. I mean, yeah, that's basically what he's saying. All right. No, it's all good. Let's see.
Make it quick.
Yeah, the fractals thing is really popping off for sure. I will play the cinematic so you can kind of see what it's about, I guess.
When you're doing serious research, good help is hard to find. But I need good help. You see, we've turned fragments of history from the aether into solid places. My crew calls them fractals. They exhibit some unpredictable behavior. We've sent teams in before, but they don't always come out. Maybe you can be of service. Simply enter the fractals and make them safe enough for us to do our research. It's unclear precisely what you'll face. Perhaps a few anomalies, but nothing of concern. The work may not be easy, but like my mentor always said, never waste a golem when you can use a volunteer. Especially when it's mutually beneficial. If you make it back in one piece, you get to keep what you find, and my crew gets knowledge. But I'm not worried. I know you can handle it.
So, there is music playing, but because I have the music turned down super low to avoid having to deal with copyright issues, you might not be hearing it. But everything shown here is they're all different fractals. So, like this is the Jade Mall fractal, for example. There is also, hey Kelly, thanks for grabbing the daily grind. There's also the Cliffside Giant Colossal fractal, I think it's called. Yeah, so let's see. Tell me more about this. No, that's not how I get there. Will I still get rewarded? Show me achievements. Here we go. So this is the event. These are all the achievements for the event. Though they are going to roll out more as the weeks progress. So right now I'm on complete a fractal of the mist in quick play mode and loot the final chest. And we are working towards the Mist Grasper glove box, which can become legendary gloves. Hey Zinko, nice to see you. Thanks for grabbing your daily grind. So let's go to fractals and then find the fractal quick play. Yeah, so it's only for fractals 1 to 25. Start matchmaking.
Sharper still.
I can see I'm in a group with people already.
Listening.
And there we go. We're in. Okay, which fractal is this? Oh, this is from season 1.
This is the exit.
No, but look. We found the prisoners. They're forcing them to mine.
We have to get them out. I wouldn't wish mining on my worst enemy.
Me either.
Yeah, this is Silk Wars 2 or Guild Song 2. Yeah, I didn't get Silk Song yet. I also have not played. Oh, hey, everyone else ran ahead. We're not fighting everything. I forgot how these work. Jew War's too furious. I'm a little bit behind. Oh, did we stop here for some reason? That was a lot of evades I just did.
I don't have enough energy.
All right. Pocket waypoint activated. Yep, that's a necromancer for you. Okay. Well, 4 of the 5 of us are here. Still. Someone got angry because we were taking our sweet time. Yeah, necromancers are all about being death incarnate. All right, they've run ahead. Let's see if I can catch up to them. Grab this. I can't use it yet. Man, these people really know exactly what they're doing, while I have not done fractals in probably 6 months to a year. And I have not done this fractal in several years. The Mesmer is even teleporting, doing teleport stuff. Like the Mesmer has a teleport. I think the Thief also has a teleport now.
I admit, I didn't expect this.
So I think the Thief
Can I
is
tell my
a
tribute
shadow
who's gonna
step.
think I've been
That's
dipping
what they
into
call
his
it.
brandy?
You don't have any of that on you, do you?
Sorry, Cub. This is not your lucky day.
I do have a teleport too. It's just a really bad teleport. It's like that. So I summon a worm, which takes forever to actually spawn, and then I can teleport to the worm. There we go. So we've got these two bosses that we need to destroy. I'm going to be honest, I've actually considered trying to do Fractal solo before. That's not good. Okay, looks like I got that. Then leave party and return to previous map. Yay. We did the event. We did a portion of the event. We had a whole bunch of pop-ups there.
What a strange thing to have found. Perhaps this is a small piece of fortune among the disturbance you face. Confer with the others and myself, and let us turn this lost shell into a tool fit for a hero's purpose.
Okay. Complete it. Loot the thing. Bring the agony torn gloves to the mist stranger. So I brought him the gloves. I think I just approached him and he took them automatically. Or maybe it was a key item. And maybe it wasn't even in my inventory. Complete the incursion investigation first. Recursion achievement and wait a week. Okay, so the first incursion. Earn fractalite dust by completing quick play fractals. So this is just do fractal stuff. What about the open world? Isn't there open world fractal stuff too? Investigating, scaling up, lone wolf. Complete a fractal in quick play mode after starting matchmaking as a solo player. Here we go. If I do all of this, that's when I get the legendary gloves, which look like this. And if I draw the weapon, okay, so it doesn't do anything until I have the infusion upgrades. And I'm guessing it looks the same on all armor classes. Yeah. So I believe you would have to do this whole thing 3 times in total to get this in all 3 armor classes. But then you have legendary gloves. You never need gloves again because you've got the legendary version. And that's the first step to getting a full legendary set of armor. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. World bosses. Okay. Let's see. Timer. Wiki. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Shadow Behemoth is active. Let's see if it's actually active or if they've already defeated it. This should be... It's the closest waypoint I have to it. I'm not seeing... Oh, I see the treasure chest, so it looks like it's already been defeated, at least on this map. Let's check. We can check LFG. Could be a second map that doesn't have it yet. Tribulations. World boss. Fractal Incursion, Brisbane. Shadow Behemoth for fractal stuff. It looks like people are leaving this, so they've already done this. Let's go grab the waypoint that's down here, though. I'll keep that open for a second. Where's... All right. Yeah. So that's... He's dead there. We've got a waypoint here that I'm going to grab. Oh, this new keyboard is so much better. So this keyboard does not have the key limitation that the other keyboard had. The other one, I could only press, I think it was up to 3 keys and it would still be recognized. This one is a proper keyboard and it can recognize every key that I push. It doesn't have that weird limitation on it. There we go. So even if it is a little clickety clack sometimes, it is the better keyboard, especially for something like Guild Wars, where I have such strong muscle memory with this game when it comes to combat that not being able to do all of my key combinations that I have set up is really detrimental to me. Like, I have to adjust how I do things. There is a new item in the Wizard's Vault as well, if it will load. Oh my goodness. Come on, Wizard's Vault. You're supposed to load. Oh, and if so all of my stuff is PvE. If you want to change it, you go here and you just uncheck PvP and World versus World, and the next time it refreshes, it'll get rid of all the PvP and World versus World stuff. PvE is super easy to do, which is why most people do it. I guess the Wizard's Vault is broken. What a shame. And okay, right now they've got this sensational storage package, but there's an issue for me with the sensational storage package, which is an issue that I know is a me issue. The bank tab expansion I cannot have any more bank tabs, unfortunately. So if I buy this, I would either need to just accept that I'm not going to get as much value from it as everyone else, or I have to contact support and see if I can get a refund for this. But in honesty, this is a good deal if you do not have all 18 bank tabs already. If they increase my bank tabs to 20, I would get this. But they won't increase bank tabs. They haven't for years. I need more bank tabs. My bank is always full. It is perpetually full of things. Because I really want, the extra material storage that this comes with. But the bank tab, oh. And it also gives me a 20 slot satchel, which is nice. Yes, this is very much a veteran, super rich Guild Wars 2 player issue. And I say that because you can convert, if this was working, apparently this is broken too. You can convert gold into gems. You don't actually have to spend real money, but you can convert your gold to get gems, and then you can buy stuff with the gems. They do have the Mist Stranger outfit available right now, which is pretty cool, and a Mist Stranger shield and his axe. And if you want to be a bird, they do have a bird helmet right now, which if you style it correctly, you can have a bird. And my axe, yes. I know that reference. And if you want to run around in a loincloth, you can do that too. They have the Abaddon mask available right now. You've got bunny ears if you want to be a little bunny. They have a fuzzy Aurene hat. Aurene is one of the characters that's sort of your ally. What else? Oh, they have all these, the full Maguma stuff. The shoulders, the gloves, and the boots. Those are in here right now. Well, what else have they got? Hey, they got Firehead. They've got Raven leggings and chest. They've got the rebel stuff. Keep scrolling down. They do have doors for the housing, which I don't see a point in. The ceremonial armor. They've also got this one, the Champions of Tyria. Equinox. So these are outfits that you can basically buy. You could become a Son of Svanir. You can dress up like Jorah, who's from Guild Wars 1. Midnight Hunter, have your chest out. As a man, as a lady, I'm pretty sure that you're not gonna have your chest out. And then there's some furniture for the housing stuff, and then there's also the weekly Black Lion supply package, which is 2 keys, a heroic booster, a die unlock, and wardrobe unlock. None of which, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of stuff in the cash shop does not interest me. The things that interest me the most are usually more storage space. Like, I don't need more characters. At least not on this account. And when I get the expansion, because I'm going to get the new expansion for this. When I get that, that is almost certainly going to... Okay, right, let's join this. Can I teleport to them? No, it's full. Well, I can at least see where they are, probably. They're down here. All right. Let's teleport to Brisbane. We can run to where the incursion is. No, I want... No, not that one. Yes, yes, it was that one. I want this one. Okay. Yeah, Brisbane. That's what this map is. This is Brisbane. This is the Brisbane wildlands. It's the wildlands. The wildlands of Brisbane. I'm almost certain that's a place in the UK, right? Oh, Australia. Okay. Geographically not close, but
Dragon will devour all.
oh. All right, so we have the elite ice brood effigy. We have the remnant of a Spawnier shaman. All right, I've actually hit him, so I've probably done enough to contribute, so I will get credit when he's defeated. Yep, apparently this Guild Wars takes place in Australia. I have wondered before if some of these names, besides this one, if any of them are like real places that I don't know about, like Metrica Province, Celadon Forest, Essex Hills, Queensdale. Queensdale is pretty close to Queensland. Don't you just love all of this right here? Everything that's happening? Really easy to read the battlefield. Yeah. That's Guild Wars 2. That's from a song. Gosh, how old are those songs now? I remember the ISPO 4 song. Have they made anything recently? I haven't seen. Oh, wow. Okay, so they have come back to Guild Wars 2. Okay. There was a bunch of fans that used to make Guild Wars 2 songs, and it looks like they've actually gotten back into making it, which is really nice because they were really good at it. There was some controversy about them, but you know, it's controversy about everyone sometimes.
Nothing can save you.
Yeah, right? A musician involved in controversy? Oh my. But they were really good at it. They did a song for Reapers that Necro's Rise. I was really into it when it came out. They tried to, it looks like they tried to branch out into other games. And then 4 years ago, they came back and did a handful of songs for Guild Wars 2 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then they've been quiet for about 3 years. But hey, new stuff. Why am I attacking you? Why did I automatically start attacking you? All right, let's swap back to Spectral Grasp, which is the other hand that I always navigate, or is navigate the right word? I always go to this hand, but actually I should be going to this one. Okay, so let's see. What are we doing next? Relic of the Mist. Did that. I need to collect 150 of this, so that'll be doing a few more of those. What else could I do? Champions. Weekly incursions. Complete 10 fractals. Ooh. And I get fractaline dust from it. Okay. Stabilizing core. Oh, okay. I get this for doing all of these. Weekly fractal quick play. I do 5. I get that.
Freedom never sleeps.
More coffee. You should, yeah. Let's see. Scaling up. Oh, we have Baradin. Baradin's online. Sorry. Baradin is wooden potatoes. I'm guessing he's on EU right now. But he's also in Brisbane. I mean, in the game, not in real life. I don't know. No one knows. Well, okay. He's somewhere. He's a British dude. Nothing wrong with it, with a little bit of sass.
You smell different. Good news. Come close. Friend, help us get shinies. Go, get all you can from bad gray ears.
New lands, new
so many
opportunities.
Gray ears. Unsafe. Dangerous. Remember last time?
No problem. No, none. Had help this time. Like last time? No way.
Last time nearly lost my tail. Dangerous.
Ah, that was earlier. Now is now, yes. Go, so many shinies.
Better be a lot of them.
Yeah. I don't know how to respond to that. Like, you're not wrong. I do feel like I frequently have a deadpan response, and it's just how I am. It's just how I talk. And I'm chuckling about it. I don't know if the mic is picking up my chuckles. Let's go fight the gray ears. Why? Why can't I hurt them? I must help the ratmen. Here's a fun little thing about the game. Anytime they want to say a curse word,
Careful! Bad gray ears everywhere! Can smell them!
one of the words that they use is scrit. I like how I like the in lore cursing that this game has. Scrit with 2 T's. So they'll say stuff like scrit, I'm hit. Or if you're a Charr, then you can be like, burn me. Yeah, scrit about to get real. Oh, scrit. I'm taking out as much as I can. But yeah, scrit, like Scrit Outrunner, this guy's name. Is that all the gray ears? No, some more gray ears over here. Hello, Inquest. Come here. Oh, we have a couple of friends.
Yes, grab all you can. We go home now.
Yes, grab the shinies. Grab all the shinies. No skritting way, yeah. Come here. This is how a lot of the events go.
Yes, fast!
Guys always be grabbing my shinies. Yeah. I really like the sword on Necro. I talked a little bit about it in one of the videos earlier, but sword on Necro is like a vampiric sword thing. So your main attack drains life, and then all of the other ones have a flip over. So you've got like you have a 2 where you do a damage, and then you have a second 2 where anything that you hit gets hit again. Your 3 is a dash, and you do it again, and it's a second dash. But the second time you use it, you have to sacrifice some of your life to do it, which is why the main attack being a vampiric attack works so well. But also you're a necromancer, and necromancers have the largest health pool in the game.
Are you hiring?
Necromancers and warriors have the most hit points in the game. Guardians and elementalists have the least hit points in the game. Guardians have the most defense. And elementalists, well, once upon a time they had the most damage. Now I think it's kind of up for debate who has the most damage, because the classes are a little better balanced now. Necromancer used to be the weakest class, and now it's generally considered one of the easiest to play and also one of the strongest. I think it's somewhere like around 3rd or 4th place for damage, but it has been several years since I looked into it, and there are fluctuations that can happen. It has a super simple rotation though, and because it's got so much health, you can kind of screw up and it's okay.
No, wait! Here's go together. Cogs go here. Don't fit, don't need it.
Connect this to that and that. Yes,
Maybe
that too.
no, yes.
Ah!
Does it fit here? Does it? Does it?
No, not with the crushing! Pain! Run! Flee!
I am death.
Steel manual with pictures! Build it right. Yes! Oh, yes. Shiny manual!
Steal the shiny manual next time. All right, so that's that full event. I think that actually counts as 2 events. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like the Scrit a little too much. Like they are so hilarious. Every time that there's a Scrit on the team, I'm having a good time. I'm like, yes. Who do you want to team up with, the Charr or the Scrit? I want to team up with the Scrit because he's gonna say some crazy stuff. He is hilarious. The Scrit are almost always a good time. Though I will say a lot of so Scrit are considered lesser races. A lot of the lesser races are kind of funny. So you've got the Scrit who are very Cobalt-like. And then you've got the Quaggan. They're a lesser race. They are their very deep voice. Ooh, Quaggan is hungry. Can you give Quaggan a fish? Ooh. That's what Quaggan are like. They're like miniature whales. I think I've got a Quaggan tonic. Let me go to my novelties. I like that these don't take up inventory slots anymore. These used to take up, every single one of these would take up an inventory slot.
Feed on the nightmare.
So these are Quaggan. These guys, this is also a Quaggan. This is like an adult, and this is a child. This is a child. And this is a child. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, but I used to get in Discord and I would I would just do Quaggan voices all the time. It was fun.
After them.
See, I've got those. Let me. So we've got Scrit, we have Quaggan, the Grawl over here. Over here you've got the Grawl. They are also a lesser race. You have the Centaurs, who are they hate humans. They're generally not very nice to humans. The Centaurs in this area are bad. The ancient Centaurs, or whatever, the other Centaurs that were down here, I think they were less bad. But these Centaurs are pretty bad. I think all Centaurs are not great. But these centaurs in particular were horrible. I don't think the Kodan count as a lesser race, and I don't think that the over here we've got the Tengu. I don't think they count. I feel like Skellyfresh also has a nice, deep, typically raspy voice. There's also the Ogres. So the Ogres really like pets. They're all about their pets. They are like in this area. Though they do show up other places. Who else? So Skrit, Quaggan, Ogres. I've mentioned the Kodan. I've mentioned the Tengu. They're not really lesser races though. Centaur. Oh, and the Hylic. There are lots of different Hylics. They are usually over here or over here. And the Hylic are basically frog people, but their color determines their friendliness. So if they're green, then they're generally friendly. If they're red, they are generally hostile. And if they are yellow, then they're neutral. I think blue is also friendly. There are blue frogs as well. Yes, I will. So here you go. So this is a blue frog. And there are other types of frogs. So he has an event where you actually have a duel with him, and it's a friendly duel to honor the sun god or something like that. But this is one of the frogs. And there is a second set of frogs. Here's a green one. Frog butt. You want some frog butt? Okay. And there's a second set of frogs that are in this area, which I can swap characters real quick and show you. Swap to my Charr. My Charr engineer. The Charr engineer that I play is one of the easiest builds in the entire game. I basically play a pet class with him. So I can, this is one of the things that you can do daily to earn rewards. But basically I use a rifle, and then I have these buttons down here. These two go off automatically. And then if I activate the third one, then I can stun him. Which with this guy would just damage his break bar. Okay. I'll need to step away a little bit so that I don't aggro that guy. All right. Let's go up to here. I can show you the other frogs up here. So there's a second set of frogs that are more like tree frogs. These guys.
Oh, that had to hurt. Kill them all.
And these guys are pretty cool, but they only show up in the forest.
Can you help us?
Here. Have my golem go away so he stops getting in the way. So you can see the webbed feet. They use bows. They live in trees. This is their leader. Okay.
Here we go.
By the way, my golem is, I forgot that I named my golem this. My golem is named Charr Need No Gods. Because the whole thing about the Charr is, so they had gods once upon a time. And then they killed their gods. Their gods basically betrayed them or were using them. I forget what the Charr say, but the Charr basically, like, they are strong atheists at this point. They're like, no, we don't need gods.
A little shot of liberty.
Yep, they killed their own gods. The Charr are quite brutal. Yeah, the Charr are freaking awesome. Okay, so up here would be where a boss fight is, but we're so late. Yeah, daybreak in 4 minutes here. We're so late in the day that all the bosses have been defeated already. But this is one of the expansion maps.
Better get this to a rally point. On the double. Maybe I shouldn't leave those supplies lying around.
You'll be fine. Daybreak's just around the corner. But yeah, this is one of the expansion maps. The first expansion, in fact. So we've got the first expansion here, which is in the heart of Maguma. We have the second expansion is down here in the Crystal Desert. It's this area here. First expansion is 4 maps, and then there were 6 additional maps added in the season 3, which is like expansion 2.5. It sets up, it sort of wraps up everything with your eternal worship, you get nothing. So this was the first one, Bloodstone Fen, and this is, I think this is the smallest map in the game outside of potentially guild halls, because this is the guild hall. And this is, that is the entirety of this map. It's even smaller than the raids. The raid maps are like something like that. But this is a tiny map. But if you include the verticality, then Silver Waste might technically be smaller. But generally speaking, this Bloodstone Fen feels very small. Not is it's less of a shame and more of a they put this out real quick. For ArenaNet standards, they put this map out really quick. And this is also when they started doing like the unbound magic stuff, so you can fly around and you get unbound magic. And this is a currency for season 3, which you can see I have 10,000. You would think that would be a lot. It's really not. But you can go all the way down here. Yeah, so this is a very deep map with multiple levels to it.
You can never have too much treasure.
Uh-oh. I accidentally went into a rift, not intentional. That teleported me somewhere else.
Warning,
oh well.
You are in range of enemy artillery.
Oh no, enemy artillery. By the way, is the enemy artillery a little quiet for you guys? I have the glow on my hand now. Okay. All right, let's see if I can go here and not fall into a rift this time. You can fall into these holes, by the way. It's very annoying. Grab that. So these giant red crystals, these are called Bloodstone. The Bloodstone is where all the magic is contained, or was contained. So these abilities here, these two give him an effect around him, but if I don't use them, they give me a buff. This one is a teleport. And then this one is a beam, but it also recharges all of these other signets faster as long as I don't use it. And then this is a heal. This is a passive heal, and then I use it and I heal myself and the mech. By the way, the mech has 47,000 hit points. Yes, there are ogres in this game. I can show you the ogres. Ogres are... There's some over here. There's some over here. I'm trying to think of where the easiest ones to get to are. These are probably the easiest to get to, actually. Yeah. Quite a few. Okay, these are the ogres. They're not green. And they have pets. Yeah, they're closer to an Oni. I believe this is a female and this is a male, if I remember correctly. They are always bald though. Bald representation. I think the males have big horns and the females have little horns.
Do you need something?
Yes, that's a female.
You have my attention.
And that's a male. And they all have pets. So he's got a griffin. She has a hyena. Malik the Destroyer. Yes, cute name. Crasby. Crasby. So Crasby is a merchant. You can sell your junk to him. Yep, you run on your paws, and then if you take out your weapon, then you're bipedal. Oh, and if the golem is not, if you don't have it summoned, it will randomly just shoot down beams of energy when you're in combat. See if I can show that. I need to be in combat long enough. Here, do that. Yeah, there you go. So that's the golem shooting down a random beam. I can show you. The Charr on the mounts look kind of funny. Oh, and I have this little cub on this guy. So I don't know if you can tell. Can you tell who I based my Charr off of? Is it obvious? Yeah, Simba. So he's got a little lion cub over here. But yes, I can mount a Warclaw. And the Warclaw is also a kitty. Yeah, the tail is something that they have to deal with frequently on the Charr. So sometimes the armor doesn't look great on the Charr, but when it does look good, it looks really good. I could actually show you, I have another Charr I can show you. He does not look like a Charr though. Let's see if I can find him. It's over here. This is also a Charr. So this Charr is wearing pants and a helmet that make him look more like a dragon. This is a thief, by the way.
Kill them all.
I'm not the biggest fan of Thief in this game, to be honest, but a lot of people do like it. It just doesn't have the stability or the survivability that I need. Though since my latency, what is my ping right now? My ping is only 40. I'm used to having a ping of like 500. So maybe Thief isn't too hard for me anymore, but when you're playing in China and you have a ping of like 500, Thief is really hard. What other builds do I have? I've also got, I have a Spectre build, which I can swap his armor. You will see what he actually looks like. See, he really is a Charr with massive horns. There you go. That's what he looks like. He's one of the first characters I made. Yeah. So as a Spectre, if I select an ally and I hit them with my weapon, I'm actually able to heal them. I can target them and heal them. So the way that I have him built right now is very much stealth and teleport. Do I have... Yeah, this. Here we go. This one. This one would actually fit better with this. Put his head back on. So this is a Venom build. So all of this is from me activating these Venoms. I used to be really into Venoms, and then they did a huge nerf on Venoms because I don't know why. They got salty about it for some reason. And they nerfed it really bad. It's one of the only times I've actually been like, oh, hey, Thief can be fun. Because I give Venom to my allies when I'm near them. Doesn't work on him. Where's an ally? Where are the people? Over here would probably work. Yeah, so what they did, they made the circle for the Venom way smaller. It should work on this guy, right? Yeah, there you go. So you see he has 4 stacks. That means his next 4 attacks will inflict vulnerability and torment. And then this one inflicts poison. And that's 6 stacks of poison. There's also immobilize and chill. And there is a petrify as well. And a vampiric striking an enemy heals you. I was really into it, but unfortunately they nerfed it. So this ring used to be like out to here. It used to be pretty big. So what you could do is you could stealth, approach an ally, give them that, and then run away. Oh, and I am currently in the Daredevil specialization. So Thief has Daredevil, Deadeye, and Spectre, and they're going to get another one. I forget what it is, but it's like a gambler spec. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I barely played any of the beta. I think I tried a couple of the classes during the beta. And I was like, all right, well, this seems underwhelming. So this is a real player. I can give him those. Oh, I also gave his pet them. But if he or she were to attack anything. Oh, and I can show you stomps. So there is a stomp mechanic for PvP stuff. This is not this is not PvP, but this is one of the only places where you can stomp an enemy in the open world. This is related to season 1, by the way. And I fall down.
You can't keep him charred down.
Swap to bow. I'm gonna keep falling down because I'm just not good at being a Charr. Not Charr. I'm not good at being a thief. I am truly one of the worst thief players in my opinion. But that's that one. The nice thing about Thief is it's really fast. This is one of my warriors. So I have multiple necromancers. I also have multiple warriors. I have multiple mesmers. Both of these are mesmers. I have multiple thieves. This is also a thief. I made a human thief because I was trying so hard to learn thief, and even with 2 level 80 thieves, I still don't get it. But this is my warrior. Right now she's parked at a chest where there's a boss. Oh, the boss is dead. Well, guess I don't have to worry about it then. I used to do world versus world on this character. And I played warrior because when you join a guild that is focused on world versus world, you kind of got to go with whatever is meta or useful for the group. And warrior was the easiest for me. You can see that you can be in multiple guilds at once, by the way. You can only represent one, but you can be in multiple. All right, here we go. Okay, activate Berserk mode. I really like the bow on warrior, by the way. I also have a sword. Yeah, warrior is fun, but it's also very, it feels a lot more one note, or a lot more basic at times. When you get the elite specs do change the character dramatically though. So Berserker is like a +1 to the base. You've got Spellbreaker, which is really good at like PvP kind of stuff. And then you have Bladesworn, which is just really cool. Bladesworn is probably this one. Probably one of the cooler ones, because you, rather than having your burst ability, which you just saw, I get a gunblade. So I get a totally different weapon that no other class can equip. You cannot skin it or anything, but you basically just get a gunblade. You can be Squall. Yeah, more Guild Wars 2. I'm just showing off some of the Guild Wars 2 stuff because I'm waiting for them to mow the grass. Okay, and this right here is that's a dragon strike. So you basically get charges, you get bullets, and then you do the dragon strike, and you have different options down here that you can choose from, and you attack enemies. It can be one enemy, it can be like an AoE, but the dragon slash, that's what it's called. But I think that this is a lot of fun as well. But for myself, I typically just go with the Berserker because it is less, yeah, it has a gunblade. The Berserker is a little bit more AoE focused, and I like AoE stuff. So this character, she's currently wearing a mask. She is Canthan. I made her Canthan. So if you're not familiar with what that means, she's Asian. A Canthan is this game's version of Asian people. And you can make your humans the different races. And it's purely just for flavor. Like when you're playing the game, there might be a couple of dialogue choices on occasion. But let's see. I can let's pop onto, let's go back to the engineer, and I can show you a couple of the places. I gotta take this out first. All right, so we've got over here, this is the human city. This is Divinity's Reach. We can run around and you can see what it's like.
If you pass the shooters, you've gone too far.
Okay. And let's put the golem away. So we've got these kinds of citizens. We have the Critons, basically. Though I will say Divinity's Reach is a little bit more of a mixture of all the different cultures because they were trying to do everything at once at the beginning.
Our deeds are reflected in the dream.
Yes, they do have swimsuits in this game, by the way.
Good to meet you.
Those are some cool wings. Okay. Here, let's turn the UI off. So this right here, this is a pretty cool area in Divinity's Reach. And then you come here, this is the central courtyard kind of place. They do have, they've got like I feel like so humans have a lot of political stuff. This is the forum where a lot of the council members will meet and do things in the story. And you have a couple of times where you come here and do stuff. This is supposed to be a representation of the solar system. And then in here, this is where the queen lives. Let's see if I can, yes, go to the queen's throne room. So here we've got the Shining Blade. These are like the personal guard for the queen. Go away, Mr. Golem. Crash. Okay. And then this is Queen Jenna. She is the human queen. This is Anise. She is sort of like the handmaiden, personal assistant, personal guard, head of secret service, whatever the term would be, to the queen. Here's Shadow. And there is, let's see, we've got some ladies in waiting. All right, you can sort of take a look. These are statues. I don't know what the statues are supposed to represent. Probably something related to Kryta. Then we have this. I don't know what I do not know the lore enough to tell you everything. Yeah, the sofa, I agree. The sofa makes zero sense. Also, Queen Jenna hates shoes. She runs around with no shoes on all the time. So she is like Rapunzel in her sense of dress. Though she is also a mesmer, so it could be she has shoes on and she just makes them invisible. Hey, another person in the swimsuit. But and we've got ministers over here. So there's something like 50 to 100 ministers. I don't know how many, but there are a lot of ministers in Divinity's Reach. There's nobility, there's commoners, there's street rats.
Who do you think would win in a fight? Grenth or Melandru?
Well, Grenth is the god of death, and Melandru is part tree. Death tree. Tough call.
And there is a lot of just random banter that happens. Yep, Aladdin. That's exactly what I was basically referencing, was Aladdin. That is there an element of daily life? NPCs seem to wander around a lot. Yeah, there's a routine that they have.
And that bandits lurk around every corner. They say that Kautica should take the throne.
The minister talks a good game, but I don't trust him. The carnival's fun, though.
So all of these maps are sort of stuck in time. The citizens do have a routine that they follow, but it's not like a day routine. It's more like they follow this path, they talk to someone here, they follow up here, talk to someone here, go up here, talk to someone here, go back like this, talk to someone here, and then they go back to here, like that. That's generally what they do. We've got Jorah, Milani, and Gwyn. These are characters. So these are kids pretending to be characters from Guild Wars history.
No girls allowed. Only centaurs.
You're not the boss of me, Horseface. We were here first.
No, you weren't. I'm gonna knock your butt in the mud.
Oh, no, you won't. Gwen, Jorah, prepare to deploy cooties.
Get away! Don't touch me!
Roar! I'm a Charr and I'm going to eat you.
So Jorah is a Norn. Gwyn was a human. And Milani, I thought Milani was Elonin. Let me double check. Because she says she's a Charr. But I'm pretty sure Milani was not a Charr. Yeah, she was an Elonin.
When I grow up, I'm going to be a brave hero.
Yeah, you hear that a lot.
He goes to the pub. Weird. He's not a bartender.
Yeah, there's lots of little dialogue though. Rurikton. That's where I want to go. I want to go this way. Other way. All right, so we're gonna head to Rurikton, and I can show you Ascalon, or I can show you Ebonhawke. So this is the carnival. It's always here. It is perpetually carnival season.
Emperor
And
Usoku is the last emperor of Cantha whose name we know.
so over here, this is stuff about the gods. So what do we got? We got Balthazar, we got Dwayna. No, that's not Dwayna, that's Cormyr. Balthazar, Cormyr, the ghosts of Ascalon.
We revere the emperors we do not know, and we pray that the gods keep our distant homelands safe.
Yeah, I feel like that a lot of fantasy names are kind of reused through things. Like Abaddon shows up in several forms of media, so I don't think I've played KOTOR. It's the other way. I'm looking for the portal. Oh, these are all the descendants from, I believe these are the descendants, right? You're the descendant. Surprised? You're looking at the most fearless warrior that ever lived. Any challenge, any danger, I will boldly face without hesitation. Are these the descendants of the Guild Wars 1 mercenary hero people? Or they might be somewhere else. I know that there are descendants of the Guild Wars 1 mercenary hero people somewhere in here.
Ew, get away! Unclean, unclean! Prepare to get crucified!
Okay. So anyway, here is an Asura gate that leads to Ebonhawke, so we can head there now. This, let's make you go away. This is Ebonhawke. There are enemies around here, so just be warned of that. But this is where the people, okay, human history lesson. Humans used to have a city up here. The Charr basically blew it up. The king of Ascalon got really angry and turned everyone into ghosts. This is the last remnant of Ascalon, the ancient Ascalon settlement, people, kingdom, whatever the term is.
Head that way.
And this was started by Gwyn Thackeray, who is Logan Thackeray's ancestor. And she became Gwyn Thackeray through marriage, by the way. Thackeray is not her given maiden name. It's not her maiden name. I don't remember what her maiden name was. But she does have a grave here. Yeah. Here we go. So this up here is where her grave is. A simple memorial marks the final resting place of Ascalonian hero and Ebonhawke, and Ebon Vanguard Commander Gwyn Thackeray, loving wife of Lieutenant Kieran Thackeray, an ancestor of Captain Logan Thackeray. I think that the ancestor of Captain Logan Thackeray, why is that on the grave? Who? I don't know. That seems like an odd addition, a recent addition even. Or maybe that's like the player interpretation, like the player understands that this is Logan Thackeray's ancestor, and that's not what it says. It just says Gwyn Thackeray. Hey, a Charr came through the gap and headed to the farm. Then it went all wavy and disappeared like a ghost. Nobody believes me, but I saw it. Strange. Did you hear anything? Did the Charr say something? No, it just ran by. I couldn't hear the footsteps even. It only went... I only felt the breeze, then gone. No idea, kid. Odd. But yeah, this is Ebonhawke.
Listen to me. My uncles died in the sieges.
So the people of Ascalon do not like Charr very much, for the record. They're a bunch of separatist sympathizers. I'm never gonna make peace with your kind. You can choke on the treaty. Huh? I thought you were, you would like the treaty. My race couldn't crack Ebonhawke. From my point of view, you've won. This is a Charr trick. You're going to march in one night and kill us all in our sleep. I know it. What are you talking about? What you're talking about would bust the ceasefire and burn the treaty. Your side got Ebonhawke and the land around it. The legions have pulled back and left you alone. Sounds like a victory to me. I still don't trust you, but maybe the treaty isn't so bad. We'll get our land back. We'll get our land again, and you'll still be on our... You'll still be on our old land. I guess I have to live with something. I couldn't read fast enough. You can read it though. Okay, so this is Ebonhawke. I think Ebonhawke's pretty cool. They've got their own military and stuff, but this is where all the Ascalonian humans are. Or most of them. Technically not all of them. Some of them are in Divinity's reach. And they have this giant wall, which, in all honesty, in Guild Wars 1, they also had a giant wall, so it kind of makes sense that they would make what they know another giant wall. I do think that this city is pretty cool though. I like this city. Okay, we can head to Elona. So Elona, Guild Wars 1 started off here. We went here. He went up and around here. However, we are all the way up here in the Crystal Desert. That's where we started in this area. This is a map. 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 The reason why the second expansion has 5 maps is they actually intended for this to be one map, and they realized that the game couldn't handle a map this large, so they had to cut it in half. But they were going to make a giant, absolutely massive map, and they realized they just couldn't. So we're gonna head down there in a second. We have 2 entrances. We have that one and we have this one over here, which is less decorative. Oh, and you can buy Evan Vanguard armor. So if you wanted to do like an RP where you're an Evan Vanguard member, they have armor and they do have their own weapons too.
The Separatists are right. If we sign this treaty, we'll become traitors to our own heritage.
Yeah, there are very few invisible walls in this game. They usually have them there because going there would break the game completely. But they have a ton of just freedom of movement. You can go wherever you want pretty much. They had to remap all of this when they added mounts. So they had to like make sure that everything had collision on it. But that tells you the dedication that they have to this game. So we're gonna head to free Amnoon. They have updated swimming. I wouldn't say they overhauled it, but they have updated it a bit.
Freedom never sleeps.
Coffee. So this is Ebonhawke. Ebonhawke is basically like an African area. And this, so for me personally, this is a lot more nostalgic for me to see the Crystal Desert and all of these places, because this is when I really got into Guild Wars 1, was when Nightfall came out and all of these the whole Elona stuff was added, because I like the dervish. Hey, look, my gun is showing up. It's odd. Why is my gun showing up? But yeah, so they've got snakes and lots of cool stuff around here. This is also a really good spot for fishing. If you want to do fishing in this game, this place over here is great for fishing. Hey, Dr. Pooh Pickles. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 is loads of fun. Okay, let's put down my boat. So the way fishing works is, and I can show you this here, because this is fishing is just, it's pretty good. And it's not difficult. Why am I not swapping? I want to start fishing. Why can't I fish? Do I have something equipped? Oh, I don't have any bait. Jeez, I'm not even reading the screen. Fishing. Oh, okay. I need to swap characters to fish. I can do that real quick. Yeah. Put you here so you're safe. And you're not going to be in the water. And I swap to my fishing. So I fish on this character. This is my super fisherman. We're going to head down to Elon. And down here. Because moving all of the stuff from one character to another for fishing would be such a pain. So I just keep it all on a single character. I just do all my fishing on this guy, on my Mesmer. So as you can see, I have all the baits and I've got all the food for fishing. And I just have a basic, I think I just, yeah, I've just got a basic fishing rod. It's not the starter one. This is the starter one that you get. I have a slightly upgraded one to that. But let's put down the boat. You used to be an elf and run around. Do you mean Sylvari? Like the plant elf people? Oh, slow down. Yeah. So let's do some fishing. So you click that button. There's a little button down here. I can do doorway to the home instance, a personal waypoint. I can scan for rifts. I can summon my boat, and I can start fishing. So start fishing. So there are two places that you can fish. You can fish in these circular ripple areas and you get special fish, or you could just fish around here and you get generic fish, but they're all based on the map. So some fish you can only get from the special circles, and some fish you can only get from the open place, and some fish you can get from both. For this particular area, scorpions work really well as bait. So you put that in, and then you just kind of wait. Exclamation point comes over the head. Oh, I didn't eat the food. Well, this should be an easy one. But I have this bar, and I'm just using A and D to go back and forth. If I eat food, it actually makes the bar bigger. So it's easier to keep that little gold thing inside of it. So I cast with 1. Press 1, and now you can see the bar is actually quite large. And the more fishing you do, you actually get a fishing chain. Where's the fishing chain? I will recognize it better in a second.
Stole my hoe.
Oh no, there you go. Right here, fishing party catches. This tracks your party or squad catches. So if you're in a group of 5 with 4 other people, if you're in a group with 4 other people, then they can contribute to getting this up quick, and by having this at a really high level, you get better fish. I think Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game to get into, especially if you're looking for like a communal, cooperative game and you feel like something like Helldivers is too intense for you. Guild Wars has so much chill content, and once you buy the expansions, you can play them basically forever. There is a ton of content to this game. And even for me, someone who's been playing it technically since the head start, even though I've been playing it for that long, there is still content I have not finished that I would like to finish. Let me see. What is my I've played only 5,780 hours over the past 4,764 days. That's barely over an hour a day. There is a pickles button. You can play the pickle sound if you want. Click the button. Click the pickles button. Oh, I can help with that. Give me 1 second. I can help you with your coin situation. There you go. See if you have enough coins now.
How many pickles can you fit up your ass?
Yeah, you did it. You did the pickles thing. Quite appropriate for your name, too. All that I did was I went to my redeems and I just rejected his stuff. So I see some redeems here. I can just reject them and then you get your points back. I can't give you points. I can just reject what you've spent your points on, and then you get your points back. Which is actually what I've been doing for a while, is except for daily grind, I basically reject any other redeems that I get. So your daily grind, I do take that one, but everything else I reject. Okay, so I went through, everyone should have basically all of their points. Geez, what? It looks like the most you could potentially have is somewhere around 75,000 unless you subscribed. If you've subscribed, then you probably have more. Okay, so I step away from the boat will despawn. So when you're not near the boat, it does despawn, and then I believe you lose all of your fishing catches. Yes, you do. All right. Harvest this. But this is basically Elona. This is one of the Elonan cities. I could show you the lily because I did pre-order, so I have access to this. This is a sort of an exclusive area. Not everyone can get here. This is all of the crafting tables. So if you want to do leatherworking or tailoring or whatever, you can do that. But let's head down to Cantha, and I can show you the last human area. So for that one, just to save money, I'm going to use the Arborstone waypoint, and then I'm going to teleport into the city. So there are actually kind of two cities here. So you've got Shing Island, then you have New Kaineng. I'll show you Shing Island first because it's a little bit more like, it's pretty, but it's less crazy. So this is Shing Island. Everything is loading in. Don't mind that. So they have their own robots. They have their Jade mechs. And then you can come here, and this is the throne room for the queen, who would be here. Yeah, it is a pretty cool throne. Can't sit on it, apparently. Well, I guess I could do that. Not really on it as much as in it. Oh, thank you for the follow. I need to get a background for that because I can't read these. Rollin' Co. Thank you for the follow. Also, did the sound glitch out for you guys? I feel like the sound glitched out. I might need to swap the follow alerts to Streambot rather than Stream Elements.
Careful now. Don't get overconfident.
It's just the warm-up. Get yourself ready for round 2. The Aether Blades won't hold back, so neither will I.
Excruciating.
Okay. So this is practice. You're not actually like hurting anyone. This is training. And I'm not sure if you noticed, but when I was outside of the circle, they were green, and when I step in, they're red.
We can do this, Master. We won't let you down.
Okay, so you see she's green, now she's red. If I step out again. Oh, no. Yeah, okay, there you go. She's green, and now she's red.
I'm neither here nor there. Eat my dust.
Sense of getting outside help. Seems only fair I do the same. Minsec, to me!
Minsec. In general, the aesthetic for Cantha is supposed to be Korean, by the way.
I'm hurt.
It is quite a pretty area, I agree.
I yield. I know when I'm beat.
Well done, students. Well done. Maybe you're battle ready after all.
Nice gear.
We're ready to kick those Aether Blades right back into the sky. But maybe after a nice long nap.
All right. So that's one of the events. This is like a second training area, by the way. So, defense training mech.
Student, subvert my defense protocols by employing crowd control effects.
This is them sort of reteaching the mechanics for anyone coming back really late.
You have successfully eliminated my defenses. My defenses are now resetting for the next lesson.
Yeah. Pin deets.
Hey, have any particularly masterful combinations to show off? Let's see them.
So this is another place you can do training stuff to practice. And then up here, there's this Jade bot.
life beings amaze me. But just wait. One day, we machines will rise up and have our revenge. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up. Ha ha. Ha ha. Enemy detected. Sorry. Went into sleep. Impossible. You defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose the high road. Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up. Ha ha. Ha ha.
This is one of the ways you can, one of the things you can fight. So by fighting them, I've shown this before, but you get these writs, and the different maps give you different writs. And they are used, I believe they're used in legendary crafting. It might be to get items for legendary crafting. I forget the specifics of it, because I haven't actually done anything except collecting them, because I heard that you can do something related to legendary stuff with it. But let me summon my boat over here. We can head to the next map. I don't remember if it automatically teleports me to the pier when I do this, but I'm going to try to do this and see if the portal actually takes me to the next map properly. Go faster, boat. There we go, top speed. So we're going to head to New Kaineng City. Summon boat. Ha 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 ha. Infinity Nikki. Ha 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 ha. So this is New Kaineng City. Massive walls, of course, and a dock.
As Jade Sea reverts, many are left wondering what will happen to our Jade appliances.
I mean, that's kind of, I don't blame you for feeling that way. It's intended to be like Seoul, I believe, rather than China. It's all good. I could see someone coming here and saying, "Oh, it's Japan, it's Tokyo." They sort of had to choose. There were a bunch of people getting upset once upon a time about Cantha mixing all of the different Asian places, like how they mixed all the European places with the European areas and all the African places with the African places. So because of that, they decided with Guild Wars 2, they're just going to focus on the Korean aspects. So everything is Korean based. Hey, ads. Thank you for the lurk, by the way, Mighty Frog. I think it's because the publisher is Korean. NCSoft, I believe, is Korean. So these here, I can use batteries. So I've got these batteries over here. I can use them to get buffs. So I've got... Wait, did they combine the buffs into one? No, that's defense. This is offense. Okay. I was about to say, did they combine the buffs? Why are there two separate ones? That wouldn't make sense. So there's an offensive buff and a defensive buff. And this buff you can take to other maps. Thus, power creep is born.
It's
For Iron Legion.
Okay, so we've got this big city that we can explore. There are enemies in the city, of course, but we can just drive around and I can show you. Yes, this is a boat where up to 5 people can sit. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then me driving. I could see someone feeling that the city is kind of like Hong Kong as well. As someone who went to Hong Kong, it does have the verticality of like a Hong Kong. I wish that when I did this, it didn't go clip underwater, but whatever. I can stand in it, yeah. Not while driving. So I have to wait for it to stop moving. See, I can stand and run around. Because my guy is actually steering the boat. You can see. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure. I think they could potentially stand on it. Is my boat small enough? Yes, it is. Okay. I think they could potentially stand on it, but I'm not sure how the collision would work. And it only works if they are in your party. If they are not in your party, they just clip through your boat. They cannot interact with it. So they must be a party member to interact with your boat. And since I frequently play this game solo, it is not often that I interact with people related to this boat. Because that's kind of a niche thing inside of a niche game. Yep, I could see that. I could see you getting. I can understand that. Stop clipping into the water. I want to look up. Yeah. And then as I go this way, this is, I believe this is a portion of old Kaineng, the one that got destroyed. So old Kaineng is like Guild Wars 1 Kaineng, and some crazy stuff happened and old Kaineng got destroyed. And the new Kaineng is only like 250 years old. But there's a lot of enemies over there, so I'm not going to go over there. Let's park the boat and go for a walk. And you see I get far enough away. It's not very far you have to get, and it just...
Stop by the Red Duck Tea House for a hot brew and a great view.
All right, let's ride my Raptor around for a bit.
I know, sir, but we're doing everything that we can.
Those thugs keep stealing the eyes. The Risen are gonna destroy our homes, or worse.
Okay. we've got activities related to, so these are like zombie birds, and there's also zombie bugs. And you use the bunny rabbit mount to deal with them. I believe with the eyes, what they're talking about are the orbs. I'm not 100% sure on that, but yeah.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
So the purists are people who don't like the foreigners. So they don't like all of these. They don't like the commander. They don't like the main character. Because you're a foreigner.
The workshop patched her up myself, so I can vouch for the quality.
Oh yeah? How much do you want for it?
They also have taxis here, and the taxis are free, so I can say, okay, I want to go to the Cobble Ward, which is Tingu Square, the Tingu Square portion of Cobble Ward. So I can do that, and automatically it goes there. And I do not have to navigate to that place. He just takes me all the way there. I can go faster. I can go slower. I can go medium. But it does default to the fastest. And if at any point I want, I can stop. And I can also grab the reins myself. And then he will stop following the path. And when you grab the reins, it's basically the same as, okay, you are now mounted on your own thing.
Fresh mackerel and cherry salmon, straight from Shing.
But by doing this, you can not only get a look at the city and just sort of enjoy the views, but it also helps with navigation because this place is like a maze.
Raptors don't like cracks. He keeps trying though, even if it never goes well.
I do that all the time too, Skelly. Sometimes I write a message and I'm like, should I say that? And then I delete it because I'm like, nah, probably shouldn't say that. Yeah, you could definitely do some. There is a surprisingly large and very public RP scene, and it is a safer work, by the way, in Guild Wars. Let's head to the power plant. Let's let him take me to the power plant.
The fish market at the Kaineng docks is a popular attraction.
Force the mech into diagnostics mode. I like stuff like this. I think that's pretty cool.
You think Zocta's gonna win that big race?
No way.
The Ministry of
There's a statue of the Queen.
Ministries are too dependent on Jade Tech to make any real change.
Very nice, very chill view.
Hello. Are you in need of assistance?
There's something corrupt in the system. It's scrambling my signal.
And you can see that the raptor takes sometimes the long way around everything. So this is a giant statue. plant is technically this area under the waterfall. There's also an area over here, somewhere over here, that's power plant related. So that's that area. There's Arborstone and the Echovald forest. I can show you that. And there's Dragon's End. I could try to show you the guy Gyala Delve, but I'm not sure if there's actually anyone over here playing on that map, because that map's kind of, I feel like people don't play that map anymore. Just my feeling. Which way? Yeah, this way should take me out to the Echovald wilds, the forest. So this is a forest that was turned to stone once upon a time. And you've got the Speakers and the Brotherhood. And they're both gangs, basically.
To the miss with you.
Okay. We can walk around for a bit. I do feel like there's a lot of really pretty areas that you don't go to very often on this particular map. The way that Guild Wars usually works is the first two maps of the expansion, you spend a lot of time on them. The third map, you spend way less time on them. Like, this is really pretty. The third map you spend way less time on, and then the fourth map is probably also either you spend all your time there or almost no time there, depending on if you want to do the meta or not. But the first two maps tend to be the place where you spend a large chunk of your time in every expansion. Like the first two maps of the first expansion, you spend a lot of time there. The first, I guess the first three maps, the first two maps would probably be more reasonable, but the first three maps you do spend a lot of time there. You don't spend much time in the fourth map, and the fifth map, I'm gonna be honest, doesn't feel like it's got that much to do either in the second expansion. And then in this one, you spend a lot of time on the first and the second map, almost no time on this map, and then the last map is a meta map.
What are you doing there, I wonder?
So you're just doing the meta.
The speakers. I don't even know who the speakers are. I'm just trying to care for this tree.
No other motive, huh? What's with the big guy then?
He's not one of the speakers. He's bound to the tree. It's a forever tree.
A forever tree? I know about forever trees. This forest is better off without them. Roll out whatever she's got cooking in there.
Ah, here they are. So over here we have the Brotherhood. They don't like the speakers.
Move on. Don't make us hurt you.
Get them off me. I need to finish this ritual before the sap spoils, or all of this was for nothing.
So the Sylvari, because of them being plant people, they really like this area and they like the speakers and all this stuff, or they generally seem to. But also they are mistaken for speakers all the time.
My strength fails me.
because the speakers are also plant people. Well, the wardens are the plant people, but speakers are people who like the plant people. Yeah, plant people. Talking about plants. Plants like plants.
And they won't leave us alone.
All right, let's use my staff for a little bit. Anti-personnel, turrets. I don't know what this person is doing. A ritual progress coming along. Okay, I do not. Were you a cabbage? We are you a cabbage? Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, I understand. You're on mobile. I understand how that is. Being on mobile can be rough when typing. That makes sense. Hey, I'm on TV. Okay, recharge and repair.
Almost there.
Yeah, let's take out more of the Brotherhood warriors. But you see just how few other players there are on this map in general. It's just the story. You're here for such a short amount of time, and there are a lot of people who just never do anything here.
Put him in the dirt.
Refreshing.
Okay, ritual complete.
But mark my words, you'll be sorry you brought that tree back.
It's working. Flush with life. Blossoms unfurl. Oh.
Hey, a person.
That looks valuable.
Oh, what happened? Did I? Did we? Oh, you saved me. Well, it didn't shoot into the sky, but it's blooming. The ritual did something, that's for certain.
Why are they not mowing the grass? Are they going to mow the grass tomorrow? That's going to annoy me if they mow the grass tomorrow. They still haven't started mowing the grass. I will give you a grass update as soon as they mow the grass. So tomorrow I am going to be playing a game that Froggy might like. Don't worry, you can probably hear it as soon as they start mowing. Yeah, let me check. So the name of the game for tomorrow, which it is on my schedule, but I don't want to say it wrong. I don't want to have it be incorrect. Kameru, a frog refuge. Yeah, it looks like a cozy, fun cozy game. All right, let's head to the next. This is the last map. Hopefully the meta's not up. Because if it is, then I shouldn't be here because I don't want to take up valuable space for anyone trying to do the meta.
Upcoming consumer study. Test the latest and greatest foods right now.
And I think you can get a feel for, like, these guys are kind of, they feel stronger than some of the other guys in the game. Oh, hey, there's zip lines. I can show you the zip line. This is a zip line. It's a thing that they added. It's not terribly useful, to be honest, because we have flying mounts, so it doesn't do much. There are a couple of situations where it's useful, but they are really niche situations where it's like flying would be a pain to get to that place. It's usually like connecting. It would be like connecting up here to down here. That would be the niche situation where the zip line would be useful. But usually it's kind of a meh. So this is the last map though. These things that are floating, they're not actually floating. The thing that they're floating on hasn't loaded in yet because I'm too far. There you go. It's loading now. Okay. And I'm gonna jump down into the water and summon my boat. There is also gliding, by the way. I want to show you the caves. I could do fishing, but it's mostly I just want to show you the cave system because it's kind of neat. Summon boat. There we go. All right, let's head into the caves.
I'm so bad at this.
Ah, no, I'm gonna hit the wall. Luckily, no one gets thrown around when I hit walls in this game. So in here, you can actually, you can do fishing. And you get different stuff in here. So from the cavern fish, you get different fish. Just throw a couple of bugs in here and you got hell divers. Well, more than a couple. Throw about 50 bugs in here. You got hell divers. Oh, okay. So I am in the corrupted portion of the map, which means I'm going to be taking some damage. There we go. Now I'm out of it. Boogs. Oh yeah, I've also got depth charges, which is just the boat farting out mines basically. Pretty much a boat fart, yeah. I've also got angler sense, which will ping the nearest prime fishing spot, whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. I mean, it is an upgrade. Let's see if I can find it. It's in the mastery system. I need to get away from the void so I don't immediately. Here we go. Skiff piloting, full throttle, depth charges, that's the farting, speed boost, fishing party. Oh, I haven't shown you the speed boost, so it can actually go even faster than this. Well, that was my fault that was uneventful, but it is pretty in here. I will say that. All right, over here you can see this is the void stuff. If I go into it, I take damage from it. So I do not want to be over there. By the way, so something that you have not seen is the Jade bot. So Jade bots have cores. The core gives you bonus hit points, basically. You've got Jade bot and you have little skins that you can have on the Jade bot. So you can skin it in different ways. You can have a ghost if you want it. You can have a candle wick. But all of these cost money, and you see how few there are. It just kind of tells you how unpopular or perhaps how rarely it's even seen. It's not like it's a little thing that's always flying around you. It's only a few situations where it actually shows up. But you have this. This is the base model of it. And then you've got 2 upgrade slots. You've got the scavenger and you have 2 protocols. And I currently have the scavenger protocol leather, where when I defeat enemies, sometimes I get leather. And then the treasure one, which will scan for treasure chests, basically. There is jade slivers. That's the one I think that people like the most, which is this one. You're collecting jade slivers and then you can trade them in for other things. But leather tends to be the thing that I have the least of, so I would just be trading in my jade slivers for leather most of the time anyway. So a lot of my guys just have the leather on them. And then I don't have to deal with going to a merchant. And it's just one less step that I have to take. Jade slippers. Oh. Void corruption again. Activate the boost. It's very easy to get lost down here, though, I will say. Some slippers made of mighty frog.
Maybe if I practice holding my breath.
Oh, hey, the Jade Maw is up. Is anyone actually doing it? Are there any players over here? I doubt it. Oh, okay, one player. Okay. I'll try to help.
That's not gonna work. Its scales are too dense.
Okay. Grab this. Oh no, let me get over here.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
All right, I'm over here.
Whoa, those crystals absorb the energy from the
So this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to grab the crystals. You run to where he's going to attack. You get charged. You throw the crystal at his eye. That is your intended way of attacking this thing.
Refreshing. Maybe I was the illusion all along.
I'm over here.
Eat my dust.
Throw.
Trade Colossus things are becoming a real pain. Take them all out.
Refreshing.
Okay, where are... Here's some crystals over here. Let's grab one quickly. Get rid of you.
I think the beast is somehow drawing energy from all these Jade Colossus creatures for protection. Let's take them all out first.
Oh, we have to do the Jade Colossus creatures first, right? Yep. Okay, we have to take these things out now. It's been so many years since I've done this, I don't remember.
I'm neither here nor there.
Eh. I'm invisible. You can't see me. So I play a Condi Mesmer, by the way.
sensing your presence now.
Run. Run. Okay. Throw it at him. We've got so many enemies now that we have to deal with.
That crap looks like the same material as the moss hide. You might be able to use it.
Come on, come on. There we go.
Fully charged. Let the big
To kill rising, low on endurance.
Okay, we have more people over here. That's why this is getting kind of rough. So events scale with how many people are here. And you can see there are some people back here, it looks like. But they're contributing to the scaling by being that close to the event.
I'm neither here nor there.
Ah, it's over here. There are points where the scaling gets so bad in this game that it's actually better to have fewer people. Hey, we did it. Success.
That looks valuable.
really appreciate it.
Okay, see if I can revive this person or if they're going to teleport away.
Whatever. Hope it doesn't come
Okay.
back for the rest of my shift at least.
So on this map, there are very few waypoints. Up here, you've basically got this one waypoint, and then down here you have this, 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 and this. So you have 4 waypoints here, 1 waypoint here, unless there's one like over here that I'm forgetting. That event is not easy to do, by the way. It can get really tough, or at least it could, like years ago. I remember several people being like getting very salty about the event. Okay, we got champion over here. This is going to be probably an unwinnable fight for me. So the big thing about Mesmer is, so I'm playing a Mirage version, Mirage Mesmer, and the big thing about it is, rather than a dodge roll, I have my evade doesn't move me, so my illusions actually look, it's harder to tell which one is me if I'm just standing still like this and attacking. I do attack faster, but if I do that, my illusions also get the dodge. And 88% I fall down. Gonna let him do that, and then I do my Jade bot.
I'm neither here nor there.
Okay. See if I can break his break bar at least one more time. Can I? Ooh, I'm right on top of it too. That would have been nice to get. I'm so dead. I teleported right to where he's going to attack. All right, so waypoint away. I'm gonna see if I can get to this area. I want to see if there's a waypoint over there, just out of curiosity. Those really big bosses, especially on a later expansion like this, you kind of have to have multiple people taking it on. If you've only got one person for that Jade Maw, I don't think there's enough time for a single person to do it, but when you've got 2 to 3, you can manage it. Okay, we have a Charr Scout. Okay. I think if I run, there's a specific place, like if I run from down here up to him in a short amount of time, then I can get something from him, a mastery point from him, which it looks like I've already gotten. Which mastery points do I not have yet? Because I need 3 more. Which ones do I not have? Go to... You can tell the mastery points, which achievements give you mastery points based on this, by the way. So this one, I get some Genthier Wilds. This is Icebrood Saga. This is Heart of Thorns. Secrets of the Obscure, etc. Icebrood Saga. End of Dragons. Here we go. End of Dragons. End of Dragons and Icebrood Saga do look very similar. So what have I got? I need Lost Lore, Character Growth, Help Snargle Goldclaw. Oh, I haven't finished that? I thought I finished that one. This one, the Not So Peaceful Shrine. Echovald would be strike 10 targets in the archery contest. That's not too... I can't imagine that being too hard, but it very well could be hard. Trials of the Tengu. This one. Master of the Unseen. Find all the chests. Ugh. But you can, I mean, you can see this is, there's a lot of stuff in here. So these are all the daily things to do. So if you just want to log in every day, you have things you can do every day all over the map. Adventure Guide, this is for new players, but they added it like 10 years into the game. So of course, I haven't finished it on every character. Bonus events, this is what's happening right now. The bonus stuff happening. Story journal, this is story stuff. There's a lot of story stuff. And this is, so it starts off down here. This is the oldest stuff. This is actually season 1. And then you go all the way to up here. This is the newest stuff. So they have the new stuff at the top. Any interactive maps like Infinity, Nikki, Define, Chest, etc. Not really. So the chests, they spawn daily. And let's see if I can show you. I think there's one really early in this map. I'm sure there are maps and guides for this game all over the place. That's the wrong way. I need to go down that way. Yeah, so looks like we don't even have 10 people for this map. Okay, let's get a filter. Mining filter.
Until next time.
Let's do that one. All right, up here. See if I can get to it. This is the start. So you go here, and then it tells you where to go from there. Go to this one. Go down. Go to this one. This one. And here. We're almost done. There's the chest. And then you just open the chest and you get stuff. And you can do it daily. So every day that chest refreshes. I can show you the housing system in this game. It'll take a second. My house is not... the housing system is pretty good in this. My house itself is not great because I don't care about housing, because I've got my own guild and the housing and guild system are practically identical. And I've had 10 years to dedicate to guild stuff, and I've had less than a year to do housing stuff. So I kind of don't care about housing that much. But can you have families? Not. You cannot get married yet. But there has been enough talk about it. Players asking for it. It would not surprise me if there's some sort of marriage system in the works for one of the future expansions, because they do a new expansion every year. Let me get to the house. So I need to conjure the doorway. Conjure it here. And then travel. This is the housing system in Guild Wars. So it's actually kind of similar to Infinity Nikki. You get this massive plot of land and you can expand, of course. But you get this plot of land and this is your home. And this is actually another one of my characters. So I parked him here. And he'll just follow me around if I so want him to, and I can tell him to stay here as well. Hey, Izzy, thanks for the raid. Let's see. What were you playing? You're playing Dead Space. Ooh. Oh, did that not pop up my... Oh no. Okay, let me okay, where would that be? That would be, here you go. Mix it up overlay. Put it there. Let's try that again. Easy. See if that'll pop up on screen. I hope Mix It Up is not broken again. Anyway, so part of why I swapped off of Mix It Up for some of this stuff is because it kept breaking on me. So you were playing Dead Space. How was that? Did you enjoy it? And of course, if you need to raid and run, then it's all good. Streaming is a lot more intense at times, especially you're playing Dead Space. Dead Space is a horror game.
Commence chopping.
So this is the housing. They sort of separate things pretty well. So all the lumber stuff is over here, and you have the winter stay tree over here. Plants are over here. If I had more of the plants, they would be all over this place. I only have 3 of the plants.
but the Winter's Day people threatened litigation. This looks tasty.
By the way, he's a prince. I sort of have him, I try to roleplay him as if he's royalty, so that's why he has the robot doing all the stuff for him. He doesn't do it himself. So when he comes over here, he points and the robot does the work.
Here we go.
I also, do I have, no, okay, I've only got the cape now, but I do have a robot version of that guy. Let's see, TRO, here it is. So you can have the robot on your back, and then as you say stuff, he will say stuff. I can show you that for a bit. No harm.
Please deposit gemstones into the Minor Drawn Retirement Fund.
You're seeing me.
See if I can get him to talk.
Your crawl impression is really coming along.
And everyone can hear that if they have it on, by the way.
Refreshing.
Oh, and he says that because when the Grawl jump a lot. Come on, say something else funny. Be funny.
You dealt it. I smelt it. Time to break some stones.
Nice gear.
You're seeing things.
King size candy corn node.
Begin mining.
Speaking of which, we do have Halloween coming up just around the corner in Guild Wars 2. Halloween is
really coming along.
Halloween is one of the bigger events in Guild Wars, bigger festivals in Guild Wars. So if you want to hop in and play some of that there. All right, so over here, these are all the mounts that I have on this guy, including the turtle. But it shows you the skin and the colors that they are. So you can see that this one right here. Why am I not moving? There we go. This one right here, this is the one I was just riding. I can give him pets. And of course, these bears are my friends and they help me with things. So I got on this guy, the sky scale has disappeared. I can give them pets because they are all good boys and good girls. They technically don't have a gender, but you can pretend they are a boy or a girl if you like. Got my roller beetle. They are the goodest boys and girls for sure. And you can see I have the beagle. The beagle is the miniature on this character all the time. I got my turtle. And you do, so a couple of the mounts you actually raise from a baby. So the turtle is one you can raise from a baby. And the sky scale is another you raise from a baby.
Your crawl impression is really coming along.
You know, I really wish you would say something different.
Refreshing.
Okay, I'm gonna swap back because he's just saying the same thing over and over and over. Swap back to this. I think I have to re-dye it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not hard to re-dye. it was something like this. White gold. Where's the white gold? Here? Here? I don't know, remember. Yeah, something like that. That seems... Oh, wait. Gold. Would have been... This would have been gold. That seems right. Let's grab this gold. Here or here? Whatever. I'll figure it out later. I know that the gems were purple. And then over here is my boat. And yes, I can drive the boat. And you can go fishing at home. Turbo boost. Or down we go. Lowland freshwater fish. And yes, all of this down here is also part of your property. So you could technically build down here if you so chose.
Eat my dust.
Turtle's name? I don't know. What do you want to name the turtle? What's the turtle's name? God damn it. Yeah, I was looking at so many other things. Can the turtle name be part of my property? Myrtle? You want to name the turtle Myrtle? I'm scrolling up and reading the things that you guys are saying. What's the turtle's name? Myrtle. I want a tortoise, and I call him Myrtle the turtle tortoise. You vote Myrtle? Sure, it can be Myrtle. I don't have a preference because you can't name them. That is one of the things that people have asked for. And the developers are like, yeah, but when would you see the name? That's a lot of code for us to write for you to never see the name. Says, yeah, Myrtle. Myrtle's fine with me. I'm not going to say that you're wrong. I might forget. Yeah.
Nice gear.
Oh, my inventory is full. Yeah, I got all this cargo stuff I can grab. And then I can pop into the guild hall and I can show you some of how the housing system works. Because I don't have much here, but I have a whole bunch in the guild hall and it's basically the same. Just grabbing all the items. Right here is where you would craft things for the house if you wanted to. So I can show you here. I can do a basic candle. So I have one. I can decorate. I can be a bee, so I can fly around. Yes, this is how you fly in the. This is how they get around flying. Is you become a bee and you fly around that way. You can place things. This is what I have. I have a candle. I can put the candle on a table. Yes, it does. It does have lighting effects. It lights up the room. So I can just put the candle right here. There you go. Also, there is scaling. So I can take the candle and then I can say, I want to make it bigger. So I can have a massive candle, should I choose to. Bigger candle, more nutrition, right? That's how it works, right? And then I can confirm modifications. And I can also select it and I can say, let's move it just a touch. Move it over here a little bit. Move it back a little bit. Try to get it in that circle. Huge candle. How big can the candle get? This is the maximum size, I believe. Yep. Can't make it any bigger. I can make it microscopic, or I can make it relatively large, but no bigger than this. I think it's like up to 200 to 300 times the size of the base. Yeah. So that's how that works. There is a bed here. You can, I don't think you can lay on the bed. That's part of why I'm like, about housing stuff. You can't really interact with it. It is almost purely decorative. There's this room over here. There's a balcony over here. There's a room here. Close this. No, go through the door and then close it, you big dummy. Why is my cloak? Why did my cloak disappear? Where's my backpack? But yeah, so there's a lot of space for activities for sure. There is a basement as well. So you can put stuff down here. You can sit in these chairs, but you can't do anything except sitting here. There's no point. We've got like a kitchen area. This is all default, by the way. I've barely touched any of this because I don't care. I do not care enough. There's that stuff out there, and then there's this area. This area I know is popular. A lot of people like this place because of the glass. They like the lighting. You can come over here. You can sit here if you want. The table and chairs look too big for that character. Is it just me? Kind of, yeah. You can scale them up or down if you so choose. If you want to see, I can show you the guild hall. So this is a little bit more robust because I've spent several years just adding random crap everywhere. This is a massive chair. This chair is huge. This candle is absolutely insanely big. This is big. All of these are large. You can sit over here. This is a sofa, so you can swap seats. Because it's not really a, like, it's dress up, but it's not like Infinity Nikki levels of dress up, so you don't have a photo mode. I actually added this table so that people could sit in the tavern if they so chose. I can grab a drink and get drunk if I want. I can summon my doggy.
Hey there, buddy.
I can play fetch with doggy. drunk fetch. Give doggy treat.
That's my dog.
And then I can just run around. I can also, let me show you the storage, decoration, decorate, become the bee. So this is a jumping puzzle that I made in the guild a long time ago. It's kind of pointless at this stage in the game's life, but you can climb up here and then you can just turn these on and off to signify that you've been up here. But the guild is even bigger. You can get even higher. The guild is actually quite large. Yep, you can, if you are able to decorate, then you can turn into a bee in those particular maps. So all the way up here, and me and other people put all of this stuff up here. Mostly me, but there were some additions up here that other people put. So I can just sit in this chair and look out at the vast forest, the semi-transparent, half-loaded forest. This is actually right here. This is the last map. This tree thing appears in the last map. I agree that the chair placement is great. There are 4 guild halls currently. I think that there's an invisible wall over here. I don't know exactly where it is. It's right here. Okay. So you can get up to that rock, and that's about it. Right here is where they intend for the player to be able to get to. Is it this one? Yes. I'm sure you can see how the code for this game could be kind of pushed to the limit at times, because they started off building everything in rectangles, and it kind of got to a point where we could get to the edge of the rectangle a little too easily. Okay, I can show you the other guild hall that I have as well. I actually have 2 of the 4 guild halls. So the other one I have is down here. This is the other guild hall that I own, which is not fully upgraded. It is far, far, far behind the other one.
Do you you know how to prepare these items?
Are we all just code? I mean, that's continuing the question of, are we living in a simulation? But this is the other guild hall that I have. I think this one is probably one of the more popular ones. I am reading chat. I'm just seeing you guys are just having a conversation between yourselves, so I'm just not worrying about it. Another guild hall is over here, and there's one more that is over here. You asked about the shiny bridge. Which shiny bridge? Is it on this map or on the other one? Oh, okay, that would be the other one. I can show you, I can go back to the other one. The shiny bridge. There are so many shiny bridges on the other one. He's not reading, he lies. I'm reading usually. Okay, so you were asking, were you asking about this shiny bridge? Okay. Yeah. What was your question about it? It is made of gold. Okay. No question, just appreciation. All right. I understand that. Okay. So this is the entrance to the guild hall. I can show you the other side of it real quick. You actually can walk to the guild halls, by the way. All of the guild halls have connectors within the world. So this is under this map. So you go here, and then do you want to go to this guild hall? Sure. Let's go there. You also have to fight enemies when you first come here. And the enemies can be kind of rough to fight. So you go across the bridge, you go down these steps. Yep, you have to fight enemies in the game. And that's, you have to play the game to earn things too. Well, you're in luck. This guild hall has all the bridges. This is just a bunch of bridges and golden rooms. So Poo Pickles, do you want me to approve that message? Okay, I will allow it. Yeah, the second word in that, the second word in that, I was like, I see why it was censored. I don't care enough. Yeah. Okay, over here. So this is the expanded area of this guild hall, which technically you can get to now very easily. Before it was more challenging. Now it's super easy to get here. You can just stand in the fire. It doesn't do anything. It's all just for show. Over here, so this is a portal that is for guild missions. You can interact with it and teleport places, and you can also activate guild missions, and everyone just teleports from the guild hall directly to where the mission is. This is the vault. It is frequently empty. Over here, you've got the market. You can buy guild exclusive items here. There's also a daily guild vendor, this person. You can buy stuff from them. Sometimes they have something good here, but frequently they don't. You can buy 2 items per day. I usually just buy obsidian shards. We've got this basic decorator who's got all this stuff, and as you unlock more things, you can unlock more of this.
Busy day, isn't it? I wonder if these fireproof bug shells would fetch a high price in Ascalon.
And this is where you upgrade the marketplace. You can see I'm pretty close to upgrading it. I just don't have, like, I'm just short on a couple of things. Guild Hall Monument decorations, level 2. I just need a little bit more Elonian wine and I'll have this done. I could actually do that right now. I should have Elonian wine in my bank. I don't know if I've got enough, but I do have some. And I can buy it. More about bridges. All right. Oh yeah, I've got plenty. So this silver bridge. You want a silver bridge, do you? This is how you do guild stuff. You come here, you donate to this guy, give him 45 bottles of wine, hope he doesn't drink them before you can actually use them for what they're for, because he's a Norn. You come over here, upgrade the market, and then boom, upgrade. Shadows of Royalty is now level 50. And oh, I guess I get these, I don't know.
Salutations.
Decoration level 3 would be all of this stuff. Yeah, looks like I got the stuff that's at the bottom here. Grave marker, signpost, basic commemorative statue. I'm good at talking. Bridges, huh? You wanna, I can show you some more bridges in a second. What's your favorite kind of bridge? Do you like suspension bridges?
Need something.
Got some miniatures over here if you wanna collect them. Got guild weapons over here. They're basically weapons with the guild sigil. The shield is actually not too bad. The rest of them are meh. this is the armor. You can learn to craft guild armor. You can also get guild armor. Light, medium, and then the first one was heavy. You can have backpacks and kites. Isn't there a cape? I don't remember where to get the cape. Okay, let me show you the bridge. And I put all of these trees here. I made a big forest of trees. Okay, bridge. Anything gothic. You like gothic bridges? Well, those would probably be in Echovald, though you could probably craft them in this game. So that's a bridge that we just crossed, and that bridge, you cross that and you can go into the mines. Over here, this is the mines. This is where I put all of the naughty boys and naughty girls. There are bridges in the mines. Here's a bridge. And you can see they are perpetually mining. That's the underside of the bridge. I know that excites you, Froggy. The underside of bridges. Okay, this is a decoration that I put here so that it's easier to get up here. Here's another bridge. Look at that. Nice bridge action. This part is exposed, and then this part all hidden away, and this part is exposed again. Bet you like that, don't you, Froggy? See, are there any bridges over here? Too much of a good thing. Looks like there used to be a bridge here, but it got broken. It got broken, it did. That's another broken bridge. Got this little nook over here. So the developer's idea was that people would find different little areas and they'd make that their own space in the guild hall. I feel like it didn't quite work out the way that they hoped. Oh yeah, I have this burning tree here. So I have the tree and then I put fire on the tree. So now it's just a perpetual burning tree. Got this helicopter here, which is something you see from, I think you saw yesterday. We got this down here. Little hallway into a room. That leads to another hallway. That leads to a bridge. There's a nice bridge for you. Got some bridges over here. That's a bridge technically. That's also a bridge. Got a rickety wood bridge right here. I believe I've got an area, yeah, over here. This is a Winter's Day area that I threw together at some point, where you've got snow, you have presents, you have a chair, you have a campfire. Do I have any more fire that I could put down? It's so hard to remember where everything is. Infernal. Oh yeah. So I could put this down, like right here. It might be hard to pick up again in a second. So let's put this hair here. Switch to modify. See if I can click on it. Click on it. It's not clicking. Click on it. There we go. Scale. Shrink it down. Confirm. There you go. So that's how small it can get. Select it again. There we go. And don't want to do that. Scale. There we go. That's how big it can get. It can get absolutely massive. Okay, and then let's just get rid of it because we don't need that. Can you rotate it? Yes, you can. Decorate. Let's show you something that's easier to tell when you rotate it. A chair. Click on it. You can rotate. We can make it an absolute massive chair. We can rotate it so it is on its back. Lay down chair. We can move it up a little bit so it's not clipping into the ground. Rotate it a little this way. There you go. The chair's size or orientation makes it impossible to sit. So let's rotate it, see if I can make it sittable. Apparently the chair is too big. Such a big chair. Move it down a little bit and resize it. Tiny bit smaller. Still too big, huh? How small does it need to be? All right, let's start over with a new chair. New chair, fresh chair. Sittable. You can sit in the chair. Now, let's see if we can make that chair a little bigger. decorate. Let's make this chair a little bit bigger. All right. It is already too big to sit in now. Still can't sit in it. Okay. Goodness. How... That is so annoying though, that it... I did not realize just how limiting it is. Please put fire on the bridge. There you go. Now I'm sitting in a large chair. Okay. I understand. I understand your request. Don't worry. Let's put the naughty chair away. Go away, chair. Go away, chair. All right. Oh, I could just do this. So you want me to put this on the big bridge, right? Ari, if you don't put fire along the bridge, you'll have to pay me 2,000k beans. Don't worry. I will put it on the bridge. I'll put it on the long part of the bridge too. Okay, modify. We're gonna rotate it. There you go. Move it down a touch. And then let's confirm that first. All right, so that's what it looks like so far. Now we're gonna make it big. I know Froggy likes it big. She likes the big fire. She doesn't like the little fire. She wants a big fire. Let's make it a big fire. There you go. It's a nice big fire. The bridge is burning. Can I make it bigger? Oh wait, that's moving it. I don't want to do that. That's the last thing I want to do. I don't want to move it off of the bridge. I want to make it larger. If I can. Nope, that seems to be as big as I can make it. Let's fly over here. You can see just how big the bridge burning is. Yeah, I was unable to mount because I was in decoration mode. I can mount like this. You said your words. Anyway. No beans. I can't give you beans, unfortunately. If I could, I'd give everyone all the beans. So you guys would stop worrying. You just have to watch me to get the beans. Yes, you're right. Okay, I have an idea. I have an idea for everyone. If you use redeems, then I can give you beans. Actually, I'm thinking about it. I could do one. Let's see. Beans. Yes. No. Submission period 1 minute. So I'm going to tell you this now. Everyone choose yes. A streamer or a mod confirm the outcome within 24 hours. Once you start the prediction, you cannot change it except to delete or close submissions. If the outcome isn't selected and the prediction is deleted, all channel points will be returned to participating viewers. Okay. So there you go. There's a bean prediction. So you can say yes or you can say no. I cannot vote on this. Okay. Let's see if this will work. Gee. Okay, you guys are predicting the yes. That's that's a lot of beans you're putting there. All right. If you participate, you won't be able to choose the outcome. Sure. So I'll do 1,000 beans. No, that's 100. 1,000 beans. There you go. Prediction. Waiting results. Let's see if this works. The beans have been submitted. How do I do this? Manage prediction. Choose outcome. The outcome was yes. Complete prediction. Viewers who were chosen the correct outcome will be awarded 2,700 and 200 channel points. You will not be able to reverse this. You know what? I'm a little bit worried that someone's about to lose a bunch of their points. Just make sure. Is this really what you guys want to do? Okay. All right. Choose outcome. Yes. Complete. Complete. There you go. Hopefully everyone got more beans. Did you all get more beans from that? Okay. So let's do this again. Start prediction. Do you want more beans? Yes. No. Prediction. 1 minute. Start prediction. Okay. And then I can participate on this account. And I can say 10,000 in the no category. So that way, when you guys say yes, it will be split between you all. And the more that you throw into the yes prediction, the more beans you get. And this is all, I'm just testing to see how well this works. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Choose outcome. The outcome was yes. Complete. Complete. There you go. Everyone should have gotten a ton. Everyone should have gotten a ton. All right. That's the only way I can give you beans, is to do it that way. Got 2 more than last time at plus 13. I think it's because Mighty Frog is donating just so many. Mighty Frog got 39,000. Okay, one more time, because I don't have that many that I can give to you guys. I've only got so many, but I can do one more. I can just put what I've got in there. Start a prediction. Final bean boost. Yes, give me beans. No, I do not want beans. 1 minute. Start prediction. Then let me throw this. Custom amount 10,000. Oh no. There you go. So put all your beans in and you'll get it. It is. This whole thing is going to be confusing. And it's fine. It is totally fine. If you put no, then you will give everyone else your beans. Did Pooh Pickles not vote? Let me check the summary. Pooh Pickles did not vote. Pooh Pickles, you must vote. Yes, give me beans. There you go. Complete. Okay. Yeah, the more that you go in, the more that you get from it. I did not mean to pin that. No, don't. I didn't. No, I'm trying to unpin it. Oh, damn it. Why is this so confusing? Fine, I'll do one more. I'm gonna set it for 5 minutes so that way Pooh Pickles can be sure to get it in. Give me beans. I do not want beans. Give my beans. No. Give my beans to others. How about that? Pooh Pickle beans here. 5 minutes. I'm gonna wait for Pooh Pickles to get his prediction in there. Okay, I've got a few more beans that I can throw in. It's not gonna be much. This is the best I can do for you guys. All your beans. There will be no rug pull because I have no point. There's no point in me pulling the rug on this. Why would I steal your beans? That doesn't make any sense. I want you to do things. Okay, let's see. Review. No, I don't need that. Summary, here we go. Okay, Pooh Pickles put in 900. Mighty Frog put in 43,000. Skelly Fresh put in 33,000. Taffy put in 3,407. Okay, is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? Okay. Taffy says yes. All right, born ready. In submissions, choose outcome. And let me give you all of the beans. There you go. Everyone should have gotten some beans now. Yeah, I saw. I'm okay. Congratulations on being a lady. Yeah, the more you put in. It's illegal. Gambling illegal. Helped Mighty Frog overtake me in points. Oh, I misgendered. Okay, sorry. Oh, hey, I apologized. I apologize. I did not intend to do that. By the way, the fire blocks the bridge. I cannot run. I cannot go. How unfortunate. Okay. This is my guild hall. I made this guild during the head start, and I've just slowly added to it. There are not very many people. Yeah, there are not many people who actively play the game anymore. Like, you can see the Social Oddity last online 8 years ago. A lot of people stopped playing the game, and I've cleared out the guild a couple of times of all the inactive people, and at some point I was like, it's just too much trouble to keep clearing them out. And I have so many guild slots. I think I've got 500 in total, and I've only got 101 members right now. It doesn't matter. If people are gonna not log in for a long time, it doesn't matter. It's not like I'm hurting for spots. To be genderless is to be free. Okay. It's actually getting pretty late. I've been going for 4.5 hours. Let me swap over to my Charr again. Who is everything, is it? Look at that big fish. That's a big fish. Everything becomes poo. I can show you this area real quick before I raid out. I have to think about who I'm going to raid into. Probably this. I'll try to raid into her. I don't know if it'll work, but we'll try. I'm glad you're having a lot of fun. This is the most recent expansion. There's a new one coming out next month. But this is one of the maps of the new expansion. Yeah, I can invite you, no problem. I have both NA and EU accounts, and they're both in, like, it doesn't matter whether you're NA or EU, but my main account is NA, but I do have an account on EU if you play on EU. And yeah, I can invite you. You can just let me know your account name and I can send the invite. Okay. Here's a bridge. You're talking about you like bridges. Here's a bridge. Yeah, new bridge. Oh, Froggy's not over bridges. Yeah, this looks like a very sturdy one. Okay. All right. First I'll do this so that way it's easier to find you. Then guild invite. Let me make sure I'm in the right guild. I am. Okay, guild invite. There you go. Whee! Oh, did you guys see that I clipped the Helldivers? Where I went flying in the mech. I clipped it on everyone's. On Skelly's, on Froggy's, and on my own. Yeah, no problem. Ooh, can I do... I don't think it's active. Fishmonger. Yeah, I hope that we can all play again soon once Froggy gets back from her splendid vacation. Oh, why don't I give a 20 slot back to this account, to this character? He doesn't have a full set of 20 slot bags. He could use it.
We need to make sure the area is secure from the mistburned. Volunteers, please.
This is the second map of the new expansion, by the way. You're gonna get your fur wet for your Charr. Very swampy indeed. which one was Roller Beetle? This is Roller Beetle. I have to remember all the hotkeys for my mounts. Uh-oh. The Roller Beetle cannot swim.
Probably fallout from some Rasat experiment. They don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
No, you're not doing any of that. You're not taking anything out right now, man. You're just rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Gotta follow your rainbow. There we go. Aw, couldn't skim across all the water. Ari needs to crash more cars. That sounds about right. That sounds accurate.
They don't look friendly. I'll take them out so no one gets hurt.
Okay. They did have to change voice actors, by the way. Nothing wrong with oh, we have a Marshot Tower. Come on down. Yeah, well. Better in jade armor. Yay, ads. If you have an ability to avoid watching ads, more power to you. Okay. While we finish everything up, do you guys have any questions you want to ask? I know that some people are in ads right now. No. And no grass has been mowed yet. Ad gone? Okay, great.
I feel strong.
Good night, Poo Pickles. I'm gonna be ending stream in a second. Yep, I saw. Okay, let me. You guys are saying that ads are over, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead, we're gonna raid out, and I'm gonna see if I can raid into a streamer that I frequently watch while I'm cooking. See if I can raid into her. It might not be allowed because she is quite a massive streamer. 4, 5, 6. Okay, it does seem to be working. So just copy the raid message and we'll be raiding out. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. Bye.